Hello, sorry for the delay. I was busy doing things. I had to check stuff. Sorry for that. Today we're going to play Dragon Age Inquisition because I really don't feel like playing Lord of the Rings. Lego Lord of the Rings. I just wanted to play. Actually, the thing I really wanted to play was Divinity. Original Sin that I was playing with Farragus, but yeah. So we're playing this instead. Yay. Maybe, we can complete it. At least the DLC time, maybe? Hopefully. Come on, game. Why it takes so long to load? So, how are you, Heimdall? I'm. Well, we are playing it, but I don't know. I had to take a break for this. Oh. I thought about maybe I could stream Divinity Original Sin instead, but maybe it wouldn't be such a good idea because it would be in the middle of everything and it's more like a Sunday stream thing. Oh, doing asparagus. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, the kind of jumping in the right into to a game, in the middle of what I've already been playing. That's more for Sundays than weekdays. I really should be streaming something else today, but I want this to be done with already, because I want to stream Divinity, the Divinity games. I want to stream the of Orcs and Men and those games as well. Those crappy RPGs, Bound by Flame, those things. Excuse me. I get tired as soon as I start streaming. That's probably not a good idea or a good thing. We had nothing here. Fine. Go get us coin.
Let's see what we have.
Let's see what else. Gather leather. You can go gather that. You can go gather this.
All right.
I know. Yeah, I was thinking Divinity Beyond Divinity, Divine Divinity, and Divinity 2, yes. All those things. Eh? Why don't we... Now let's go over here. So, support over here. And let's take Cassandra, Iron Bull, and Dorian again. Because we still, you know, we still haven't gotten them to flirt with each other and, you know, be like, oh, you forgot your underwear in my room last night. Oh, gotta get that done. Yeah, like I said, I want to play a Orcs and Men, Bound by Flame,
You know, I caught him down there after. His face went as red as a sunburned nug.
and you know those games. And of course, I got the Mass Effect series that I'm gonna do. Which is why I won't be streaming Mass Effect Andromeda for a very, very, very long time. Because even though I will do Mass Effect 1, 2, 3. Because Andromeda is, you know, another one of these super long projects that I just don't want to deal with right now. Hello.
Threat of cold in the air today.
All the rams are
Sounds like a party. Or a fight. Almost there, pal!
Almost there, you just started.
He climbs like a fish.
Shut your yap.
Your climbers seem tired, thanks, son. Or hunting. Is your hold beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You would be safer under the shield of the jaws of Hakon.
Hask Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Parv, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Teared his tits.
Wind, lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies. And hand the rams over come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your hold.
Oh yeah, the Baldur's Gates and the Fallout games.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak.
All of those games.
I am Svara Sunhair, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans.
What? Game? What happened? Oops, no, that's the wrong game. Oh, shit. That's Two Worlds 2. But what happened? Like, come on, Two Worlds 2, go. Shoo, shoo. Ain't got time for you. No, the game just closed on its own. Like, no, nothing. Like there was no crash message or anything. It was just, you know, on.
Hold. You have guest welcome here. The Lowlanders have little love for your Dalish clans. I am impressed that you came to lead their Inquisition. You and your people have come far from the safety of the Lowlands.
We have come on a mission. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the Jaws of Hakon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrowson.
You see it a bit strange.
Blades with the Jaws of Hakon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
I can pay back in blood.
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janusdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe, and I had no time to douse it. It scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakon is battle with blunted weapons.
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes. As Thane, I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
I'd like to hear more about Stonebear Hold.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers are pretty. Words are for boasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
Hey, Ice Cream Mikey, and thank you for the host.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakon.
They are not the first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
What do the Jaws of Hakon believe that makes them so angry?
A wise man honors each god for its strength.
Whoops, wrong button.
Jormungandr for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakonites care only for Hakon Winter's Breath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakon care for nothing else. They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way
Oh,
of things.
goodness.
What can you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold. There was land enough for both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrowson lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
You said that there were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakon.
Yes, many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the Lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them.
We're gonna fight back and destroy them again.
I will speak with you later.
Fair hunting.
Actually, I need to speak with you right now. Oh, new operations available.
The Hakonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hackonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hackonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To
I
attack
didn't know
the
there was a
Oaths
host button.
would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
I understand your concern. Is there anything I could do to help?
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not holdkin. The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Do you have any members of the hold searching for Storvacker?
The hold is already fearful. A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hackonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
The way you asked us to help find Storvacker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred. That no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
If I find your bear and you break the oath, what happens to Stonebear Hold?
Other holds share oaths with the Jaws of Hakon. They are sworn to defend or avenge them. If the Hackonites were friends, they would attack us. But they are friends to few. We will send offerings, trade, and gifts to pay the price of oath-breaking. The storm will pass. I do not do this lightly, Inquisitor. The Hackonites are tiresome.
I'm a little confused about why I have to find a bear in order to gain the support of your tribe.
Storvacker is not a bear. She is our hold beast. She ties us to the gods. Without her, I have heard your elf gods turned from you. Is that not a bad thing? It is as that. I know more of this world than the world of spirits. Speak with our Augur if you would know more. They're our gods, not yours. For you, it is enough that Storvacker matters to us.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
Yeah.
You have fought bears. You lived. Good for you.
Yeah.
Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvacker. You will be fine.
So
Yeah.
you're saying she's friendly? I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
Bah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
Thank you.
I will speak with you later.
Ask those in the hold about Storvacker. They may know something they have not told me.
Storvacker. Silly name for a bear. This appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple and the text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to... Or Legions, if you be brave enough... Merchant or of Orlays, if... To those who wish to trade with Stonebear Hall, you should know me. I am Thane Svara's son here. I am Thane Svara Janusdotten, known as Sunhair. Though my blade has tasted battle tears, though my blade has tasted blood many... Though I have fought many battles, I wish no conflict between us. But instead trade between our holds and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame. Plus weapons that have tasted Hakon's winter. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong and your lovers look supple. Plus weapons We have excellent furs and leathers, and weapons like none seen in the lowlands. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Cheat us, and your blood will... Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Thane Svara son here. This is a fool's task. What lowlander would come this far for furs they have not seen? Ah, Korth, I just wrote that instead of saying it. This stupid lowland writing vexes the mind. The rest of the letter is a series of angry sketches of axes. I can't read, it's horrible. Okay, now that we got this unlocked, then let's go back to Skyhold for that one mission that we unlocked on the table. Yeah, Fergus. You make sure I feel sad all the time.
Inquisitor?
I wonder if the bear's name is like supposed to be Storvacker, which is like big beautiful, but they say it like strangely like Storvacker. You? Thank you. Worthless stuff, but the Avar of Stone Bear Hold greatly respect Tyr the Bright Axe, the legendary founder of the Avar. An earlier search located the spot where many of Tyr the Bright Axe's possessions were left. Her body, of course, had been destroyed in accordance with how the Avar deal with their dead. While her weapon, apparently a mage's staff rather than axe, may no longer be available, Stone Bear Hold would likely appreciate other relics found at the site. No, dog. That is still a no-no. You no take trash bag. Oh yeah, we have to send you.
Inquisitor.
Skywatcher, the other healer we encountered in the Fallow Mire, is evidently respected across many holds as a wise and practical man. He has expressed an interest in seeing Stone Bear Hold. Having him pay the hold a visit on behalf of the Inquisition might garner more respect with them. Yeah, let's send some competitions. Yeah, Storvacker. I wonder if that's, but they say Storvacker. Which is like strange. That's not how you travel. This is how you travel. I said this is how you travel. Actually, let's go here first. Might as well do that right now. And back wall, Xera, and Solus. And we can finally get those skills that I wanted to get, and stuff. Hello?
Runa should be here. Where did she get to? Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the capt again.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
Good day. I said good day.
You won't say, will you? He'll perish from curiosity. Yeah?
Thane Sunhair gave me guest welcome at Stonebear Hold.
Aye, she sent word.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
We would be poor hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Me too. Oh, I'm sure I will. Right? Traveling, traveling, traveling.
For a moment, I almost felt like I was walking down a street back in Markham. Strange.
The spirits gathered here were drawn to tragedy. They radiated, as fire does heat.
Make them stop. It's my head, demons. You're not invited.
The barbarians are afraid to go to this island. I can see why, with all the spirits, but it's completely safe. I was out there myself for a good half hour, and the spirits never bothered me. Steal one of the Avar boats and set up a camp. This route will bypass all the taxes, and with Avar and spirits all around, nobody in their right mind will track us here. I know how you feel about demons, but trust me, this is completely safe, peaceful even. All you have to do is relax on that island and wait for goods to come your way. It's completely safe. Didn't really look that safe, we did it.
Ugh, shivers right up in there. Not living and not right.
She seems to be agitated. Hey dog, please no.
My blood? No, I can't. Sleep. I need to. I must find you. No, no, no. My God.
Came the giants water wading, here to hunt and harrow home. Our fear the shapes in shoreline, forced to flee when giants roam. Ringnar ice troll sees his brothers, calls the winter winds to shore. Giants frozen, forged in frostbite, threaten our homes no more. Fears of giant battle ease. Well, we killed the giants, so... Okay, let's go talk to the...
American. Hi.
Meriden.
This rift is ancient. It may have formed from the battle that took place here, not the breach.
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. But the blood. She's gone. Talana wanted to reach Ameriden again. One more time. But she couldn't. I couldn't. I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
Houdini!
Solus, this seems like something you might be able to help with.
Pain drew the wraiths, but this spirit touched the mind of someone who cared for Inquisitor Ameriden.
Ameriden. Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved. She came with Ameriden to hunt the dragon.
The dragon?
Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar. Towns fell. All dead. One last favor for Emperor Draken. Slay the Avar dragon. Save Orlais.
This wasn't just a hunt. Inquisitor Ameriden was here on orders from Emperor Draken.
Yes. A secret. Drawn by the dragon. Talana. I didn't want to, but where Ameriden goes, I go. They fought at the shore.
spirits and magic. Cold, so cold. How I found her. How she found us. They rested here, then up the river. Metal spires, a way to stop the dragon. Then Talana returned here, alone, to wait for him. Forever waiting, dreaming, then dead. We'll find American. You don't have to wait here anymore.
You have done all she asked of you. Be free.
Thank you. It was
Dog, what you doing now? We're back.
She went a long time ago. I stayed because she asked. Her things are there. She wanted them found.
Okay. Ooh. Whosoever reads this message, let it be known that the bearer, Inquisitor Emeritus and Commander of the Seekers of Truth, travels to the Frostback Basin on the official request of His Divine Majesty Cordelis Dracon, Emperor of Orlais, upon business vital to the safety and security of His Most Holy Empire, and that he and those who travel with him are to be afforded every service, rendered every assistance, and extended every courtesy in their efforts to protect or leash threats, both magical and mundane. Make the watch over him, Cordelis Dracon the First.
I want to look at the orders.
The veil is wobbly here.
You sure it isn't wibbly?
What? Let me check. Sensing... Sensey... Definitely wobbly.
Oh,
There we go. I think you could get a different one, but I won't go with that one. Many explorers in ancient ruins report finding homes, furniture, or even tools that look a few years old at most. Before the more learned study of spirits and the fate made available by the circles, scholars often assume that such structures must be new contamination of an older site, leading to much misinformation and misunderstanding regarding the movement of various peoples in ancient Tevinter and even earlier. Our brothers and sisters in the circle of Magi have given us more likely answer. In areas where the veil is thin, spirits engrossed by a particular event may endeavor to preserve the feeling of the area by preserving in their own imperfect way some or all of the area itself. The hut of a legendary apostate may appear to have been abandoned for a few decades with crumbling walls and dust, when it is in fact from a previous age or even older. Spirits scratching at the edges of the veil have scared away the vermin that would have chewed through the beams, and the plant's snaking tendrils would have reclaimed the stones for the forest. It is the recommendation of the committee that all university-sanctioned historical expeditions include a mage for consultations upon such matter. Only in this way can we avoid the embarrassing missteps of our forebears and bring Orlais the true knowledge it deserves. A letter from the University of Orlais Historical Committee to Empress Celine asking for support, quest tabled after the start of the Major Rebellion. Let's see then. Should probably put this on the list somewhere. I don't really use it. Oh no, it's that one. Right? Oh no. I'm gonna have a look around first. don't have fluffy pink handcuffs. And the dog has to learn at some point, you know, that he can't just go around breaking everything. Oh, hello.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakon's glory!
No, I don't have anything like that. Hello, Jiskra. How are you today? Oh. Oh. Didn't have to go and get all, you know, on me all of a sudden.
The lady herself is witness to our diligence.
I hope I get better outfits from this place. I hate these pants.
Worth a look around, right?
That's an axe, alright.
There's a lot of loose stone here, and an Avar axe.
Looks like the start of a trail.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
Where did she continue then? Apparently over there. Houdini! Dogface! What you doing? Now you're exaggerating, Paragus. Paragurs. Ouch.
How can it be so dark?
Because there's no light, silly.
Ah, yes, that must be it.
I see an X up there.
There, another trail marker.
Up there. Hey! What's she doing, silly
I think our
doggy?
mountain climber
Oh!
was here.
She isn't very good at it. No mountain.
Oh, come on, she's trying her bestest, probably. Question is, how do we get up to the root? You want we can do now? I think we can probably maybe get from there. Climb that. No, we can't. Totally vertical. This looks climbable. Ouch. I think this might actually be one of my more enjoyable maps. Probably because I haven't played it that much, but you know, I kinda like it. It's very different. Oh, the axe.
Another marker, here.
Broken axe. Climb up there and die? You fall down, lady. Okay. Now, question. Oh! I was gonna say, question, do I go down or do I go up? But apparently I go way down. How do we get back up then? It's good, I have time to be with my dog a little bit and make sure he's happy and fully ventilated through. We can't do that. I'm doll. Can't go. You can't, you know, get behind us in levels. and how about no?
Over there. Just in time! Join the fray! The fight's a worthy one!
What the hell did you do, Sarah? I know you played it. But Ghibli only wants to play the new one.
Well thought. I'd heard lowlanders were about.
Why is she so short?
From the hand.
Your cousin was looking for you.
Oh? Oh! The fishing! I was to help Lena with the fishing. I must make an offering to the gods first. Shall I give your name to the prayer?
Sure.
What's an offering prayer?
I've climbed this hill 1,000 times. Today, it was as if a wind from the spirits lifted me. I was going to thank the gods with a brace of nugs. That beast must have scented the meat.
You offer meat to spirits.
The Lady of the Skies sends her birds, and Korth Mountain Father sends his wolves and bears. They wouldn't normally hear the prayer of a lowlander, but since you helped in the fight, I'll speak for you.
Yeah, sure, thank you.
I'd be honored to be mentioned in your offering.
The spirits will remember.
You're very
A
tiny.
precious gift, Inquisitor. I expect it will be helpful.
Yeah. No thanks.
Why are you so tiny though?
The lady keeps the skies, where blows the morning wind. Korth grants mountain shelter, Hakon blooded hide and bone. Take this gift from Runa Learsdotten, and the Inquisitor from the lands below.
I just felt something.
A blessing? That's a good sign. You bring fine luck, Herald.
It's gone, right? Good. Gone.
Fascinating. Spirits rarely answer calls from those who aren't mages.
We've been favored. The gods don't always appear. I'll tell Lena this tale. Perhaps a good story will put a smile on her face.
You talk very funny. I have tried to learn hiragana and katakana, but I did learn it, but I haven't used it since, so I forgot it. Like with most things. Well, no, I haven't used it at all, so that's why I forgot it. I mean, there's not a lot of places where I can use. Oh, hello. Use the Japanese alphabet. What are you doing? Go after that one. Just engage. I'm not going after animals just because, you know, like it. Let's see then. Aha. Okay. Well then. Well, let's start with this one. Not gonna work. No. How about if we do it like this then? That's not gonna work. Not gonna work either. Almost worked. I don't know. No, 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 no. Start the same way. Fuck! No, we do that, then we get in there. What's missing? Fuck! I picked the wrong one. There we go. Did we get it already? Oh no, we got it already. Okay. Oatmeal porridge. Blech. That's so boring. That's what old people eat, okay? Old people and kiddies. Come on guys, attack him! It's like when he's crowd controlled, they feel like they don't want to do anything about it. No, they just don't want to hit him or anything. Wall of ice. The gate remains frozen even at the height of summer. A piece of ice chiseled from the hole remained unmelted in a bucket of warm water, even withstanding the heat of burning embers. I have never seen such magic. Our guide Ragnar will tell me nothing about what lies beyond the frozen wall. I have exhausted all possibilities and shall have to accept that I will never pass beyond that gate. I have retained the piece of ice for my own use. Its properties make it perfect for chilling my cider on hot days. I shall take pleasure in this and try not to fixate on my unsated curiosity. The Travel Journals of Sir Nigel, Explorer and Knight. No, he literally can't be bothered. Or, you know. I'm sure Jisker likes stroking kitties. Huh. Whoa! Oh shit. Be right there, be right there. Don't push me or I can't get there. Why burn toast though? Fine, I'll jump in there. Oh, hello. Something to pull. We'll deal with it later, I think. Surely we'll deal with it. Don't tell me I could just have... I could... Well, let's never speak of that again. Okay. See if we can get there from here. But yes, you see, this area is quite nice actually. Quite varied in... I don't know, it just feels quite different from what the others. You're a strange bird. Angel's Point. Oh, hello. Can't use that one.
This must be where Kenrick's assistant came to study.
I absolutely cannot wait to survey and explore Nigel's points. This was one of the ruins the explorer Sir Nigel visited on his travels through the prospects. So much of what I've learned of this region comes from his notes and sketches. It's appalling to me how little recognition he's received compared to that brother Genetivi, or even that peddler of pabulum, Ilium, a bard. I wonder if I could discover the original purpose of Nigel's points. Its ancient winter name, of course, has been lost, but I am certain it was built and dedicated to an old god. I wonder which one. If I could learn this. Of course, Harding gives me a severe look every time I suggest I could just stroll over one morning. She insists it's dangerous. She worries too much. From Colette's research journal. Why is the Colette's research journal a thingy-majiggy bobby flag like that?
Inquisitor, you may want to see this.
Colette's notes. A series of detailed drawings of the inscription, glass shards, and surrounding area follow a handful of neatly written notes. Two stood, felled 60 true before our triumph. A breath in the hunt and let rest the lowlanders worthy of the lady's care. Inscription discovered in Tevinter ruin within Frostback Basin, not Tevinter in origin. Script style and surrounding symbolism mark text as Avar, writing not widespread in holes. Place marked by a leader or augur, few lowlanders know to be in area at time. Glass in area likely means Templar presence long past. Samples prepared for Professor Kendrick's opinion. The hunt of the fell wolf. The runner strode the winding road, and out of breath came she. On the bastion of the huntsman true, make her desperate plea. A Meriden in dragon's hide, heron clad in blessed steel, came forth to hear the tidings brought with so much breathless zeal. Upon the lonely moors the runner cried, a loathsome beast now dwells. As the day gives way to night, it strikes, all in its path it fells. 3 souls bravely led them out the darkening moon sea. As sun slipped neath the sighing heath, the hunter's guides did flee. The moon crept over the heather. Heather? As a terrible cry released, in silver light the hunters saw the arrival of the beast. Favored like a wolf it was, in size like woodsman's death. Within its eyes burned eldritch fire, the fade in every breath. Swift as thought the hunter struck. The demon wolf fell back, but mortal strength alone could not prevent the beast's attack. With one huge paw the monstrous thing struck Ameridan the brave. Across the moor he flew and fell into a watery grave. Jaws like a dragon's clamped down tight round Haran's armored chest, and with the night it sped away from moonlight to the west. No living eye was there to see from peaty swamp arise a Meriden who found himself alone neath darkened sky. The shattered shield of Haran he found upon the moor, in grief a Meriden did his vengeance swear, beast's head he would procure, whilst the wolf across the moor bore Haran to its lair, a labyrinth of winding cave any mortal should beware. By wormlight in the twisting cave Haran bravely fought, to free himself from death's own jaws before his life was naught. With blade arm freed the knight struck true into the monster's eye, and off it fled into the dark with otherworldly cry. The wounded knight in darkness found within the cavern's gloom an idol carved of fate-touched stone which could prove the monster's doom. A Meriden all alone did seek the demon wolf's fresh trail, and the cave he came prepared, and to the cave he came prepared a wolf's heart to impale. Down the winding cave he sought the beast that slew his friend, and in the eerie wormlight met the beast at cavern's end. With burning blade a Meriden and monster met again, whilst elsewhere did Haran valiantly with demon wards contend. As demon stone was shattered, a Meriden struck true. Beast and spirit both fell at once, though neither hunter knew. Now wounded and in darkness, hunters separate made their way from the bottom of the cavern towards the rising light of day. Meriden found Haran stumbling wounded from the cave, and both rejoiced to find the other yet free from the grave. As night passed into day, the two did tales of valor spin, and to this very day each claims that he alone did win.
Inquisitor! I was going to send word. I found something. This inscription, almost completely faded, but... 2 stood. Felt 60 true before our triumph. A breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders, worthy of the lady's care. The markings and surrounding artifacts date to Ameridan's time. The references and scripts suggest Avar.
What's your theory?
I need to complete a full survey and have Professor Kenrick evaluate the site himself. But this may be a tribute to Heron and Orina, Inquisitor Ameridan's companions.
What can you tell me about Orina?
Orina was an alchemist in Orzammar. It's said she met Ameridan while dealing with a demon, but it's not known why Ameridan was there. Demons aren't common in the deep roads, but they were a problem for the Inquisition at the time. Orina knew she could help, so she joined Ameridan.
If she left Orzammar, that would make her a surfacer.
She turned her back on the stone, though it said she had few regrets. Some claim she was actually from one of Orzammar's noble families, but who can say? She never used her last name on the surface, and once exiled, the family likely struck her name from personal documents. Professor Kenrick petitioned Orzammar's Shaperate to grant access to their records, but the request was turned down.
What do you know about Heron?
When the Templar Order was first formed, Sir Heron was among its members. He's arguably the most famous of the original Templars, though he was never one of their leaders. He's better known as one of Inquisitor Ameridan's confidants. They'd known each other since youth.
So they were close. Friends.
When Ameridan was made Inquisitor, Heron's position in his inner circle was assumed. A few ballads about them survive. The type with adventures and happy endings. I don't know if they're true. They remind me of my brothers, though.
What happened here?
An encounter with ancient Avar, and not a friendly one. Ameridan and his companions were outnumbered in an unfamiliar place. If Ameridan's not here, perhaps someone bought him the time needed to keep going?
If this is the resting place of Heron and Orina, it only remains because the Avar took time to honor them.
Respect for a worthy adversary? It wouldn't be out of place.
What makes you think the inscription refers to Heron and Orina?
It's only a theory, but the age of the markings and surrounding artifacts match the timeline we've established for Ameridan. We know that Ameridan and his companions came into violent contact with the Avar. I found glass fragments in the clay, several with slight veins of discoloration. Blue. Like Templar artifacts.
Templars?
The Templars were a new order in Ameridan's time. Given their small numbers then, few would be found outside the Chantry's reach. It's unusual to find one deep in uncharted territory, unless he traveled here for a purpose, as Heron would have.
What will you do with this information?
Professor Kenrick will expect detailed notes on the location, stone and clay samples, and any trace artifacts I can find. If Ameridan's history is compiled, this could be worth an entire chapter. I might get credit on the inside cover.
Thank you, Colette.
Inquisitor.
Okay. Well, let's go over there. Then go back to Firehole to rest. Ouch, my legs. I hate poetry. The only kind of poetry I like is the kind you can eat. Excuse me. Hi. one's honor. Okay. Of map. Back. I hold. Inventory. Inventory is quite full. Back wall? Do you want this? Yeah. Oh, I want this great axe. Pretty nice. Okay, this uh go. I hate selling purple stuff. Hurts me. It's useless stuff. Sort of useless. Good stuff, but not good enough.
Your worship.
Inquisitor.
Stonebear Hold is extremely grateful for the relics. According to Thane Sunhair, their recovery has already spawned new tales of their legendary leader, and of the Inquisition that offers such a generous gift. It is interesting to note that the Avar were completely unsurprised by Tyrda being a mage. While it was lost to Freljord history, it was evidently taken as an unspoken truth among the Avar. It's the darkest green. Jade Ham! What? Skywatcher caused quite a stir at Stonebear Hold. The feats of strength and skill were raucous, exuberant, and quite necessary, according to Thane Sunhair, who declared Skywatcher as good in the fighting pit as he was in the bedroll. Huh. Given the Avar tradition of nodding ceremonies for marriage, this gives new meaning to the phrase "no strings attached." Josephine. While historical documents shed light on Orrinna's time as Inquisitor and Meridian's companion, little is known of her early life in Orzammar. The Orzammar Shaperate contains an immeasurable wealth of knowledge pertaining to the Taig's past. Professor Kenrick has made several requests to study their records, all of which were denied. As an ally of the Inquisition, Orzammar may be more willing to answer a petition from Skyhold. Send ambassadors to Orzammar to make their requests. The right gifts to the right people may expedite the process. Information for information, then. I have reports on card activity that the king might find interesting. Yeah, sure.
Let's see what we have.
Traveling, traveling. See if I have anything to turn in here. Yes. Okay. Continue over here. Let's take Blackwall, coal, and pen. Hey, dog face.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
Well, maybe I can help you.
I take it you're not from Orlais originally.
I don't remember if I asked him this.
No. Starkhaven. Fourth son of Lord and Lady Kenrick, destined for chantry service. Fortunately, I convinced them the university might be a fashionable alternative.
How were you assigned to the Inquisition?
I study primarily the early chantry, particularly around the signing of the Navaran Accord. That was why I transferred to the University of Orlais, closer to the source than Starkhaven. Sadly, most scholars took Inquisitor Meridian's history as settled, even with so many questions remaining. No one took my ideas seriously until your Inquisition formed. I wrote Ambassador Montelier, and, well, here we are.
What's it like at the University of Orlais?
Oh, it's brilliant. Some of the greatest minds I've ever known. Now, the university was always well regarded, but Empress Celine made it the envy of all Thedas. She even got them to start admitting elves. Few bent noses, but it's worth it. Knowledge knows no bounds and all. With that unpleasantness with Grand Duke Gaspard done, the university is safe as a haven for knowledge.
I'd like to discuss Inquisitor Emeridin.
Of course, your predecessor. Existing historical records are contentious. Some say he was a devout Andrastian. Others suggest he cared little for religion, gaining leadership of the Seekers through Emperor Draken's friendship. He disappeared around the time the Seekers of Truth, the original Inquisition, incorporated into the newfound Chantry. It's not clear why. Some say that he was tired of his responsibilities and wanted one last great dragon hunt.
A spirit on the island held the memories and possessions of Emeridin's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Emeridin was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Andrasti's dimples. I may have received tenure from that sentence alone. Emeridin had a lover. Talana, you said. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
You don't have a problem receiving information from spirits?
It's not ideal, but since you found corroborating physical evidence, I see no serious issues. Any study of great wars and battlefields carries an inherent risk of contact with demons or spirits. When spirits are willing to talk, most historians love the chance of a first-hand report.
What does it change knowing that Emeridin was on a mission from Emperor Draken?
Everything. One current theory holds that Emeridin was selfishly throwing off his responsibilities to go hunting. Another suggests Draken had him removed or even killed because Emeridin opposed the Nevarran Accord. But if this is true, then Emeridin was a loyal servant of Orlais. He was not an embarrassment. He was a patriot protecting Orlais while Draken fought in the Second Blight.
You were surprised to hear that Emeridin had a lover?
Yes, this Talana you mentioned. Her existence has been hotly debated. Some scholars took Inquisitor Emeridin's respect for the Chantry to imply that he remained celibate. In ages past, there were stories about him and his lover, a mage. They made it out to be a star-crossed romance. The Chantry silenced the stories strenuously.
At the very least, we found something to work with. The spirits said to follow the river to the north, and something about spires or spikes.
Up the river, the scouts have had trouble with Hackonites up there. I'll continue my research, but for now, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
What do you need me to do next, Professor?
That spirit on the island said something about Emeridin going upriver to, someplace with spires? While you search upriver, I'll continue studying these buckles. That, sounded better in my head.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't sound very interesting. So, yeah. It's kind of embarrassing, actually, for him. We could go upriver, or we could go over here. Because this seems the more interesting place to go. Oh, hello.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Helsdim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstotten, keeper of histories, and Skold to the hold.
I've never met a Skold. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
Fair enough.
Yes, I do
We keep
have
the
one.
old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that, except legend mark.
The Skold before me was born Gulda Elsdotten. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's head. He'd never let go of a quarrel.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
Oh yeah, we did get some strange weapon, didn't we? The Jade Ham. Blackwall. How would you like? If only we had the cheese shield. You'd have the ham and cheese. Weapon and shield. But I sold the cheese. Bad. Oh hello, someone needs to level up.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due. Their way is often hardest.
I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail?
When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
For most?
Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The Augur reads the signs at birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn.
Will someone not be given proper rites?
Calden Enverson is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster, who prepares it. Or so it should be. Calden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you.
Me?
You're a guest of our hold. A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for Golden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
I see. We're trying to dupe the spirits then. Very well. Let's see what the sun has to say. Oh.
Have you seen the animals that Joseph Hakon killed? Rat things, frost.
I have.
Augur says it's bad magic.
Rat things. That's the master of the hunt that's stuck to the sun then. It starts with a man, Ivor Jerrickson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their thane dead, Ivor led what remained of his people through the mountains. The winter was harsh, the winds of Hakon echoed through the peaks, the beasts fled and the hunters could find little game. Ivor's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. On the third night, while Ivor stood watch, he caught sight of a great grey bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivor could feel its eyes upon him and knew he must follow. Alone he made his way through wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant but never out of sight. At last the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He reached out a hand to his guide, but instead of fur he found great stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Korth, for he knew the Mountain Father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jerikson became Ivar's snow favorite, and the people swore to honor him as their new Thane. The hole was given the name Stone Bear in honor of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn Coldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
How are you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
I know about your father's burial, and the offering.
I tried. I dragged myself out of this cursed bed, but the pain... I collapsed. The Huntmaster found me and dragged me back. Said we didn't need another dead man.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the Hold. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
What do you mean?
I can't make the offering. When the Sky Burial's complete, I'll lose the right to bear my father's name. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth, if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift of the offering, there's no way I could repay you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark. And I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss, do I hunt?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help Lowlanders' manners.
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Calden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Korth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where someone last spotted. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander. I still pity Calden's son, though, losing his father's name.
Farewell.
Farewell.
What if I give the gift to the son, and he can give the gift to the father, Wouldn't that be something? It's now mine. Tremble at the ice troll, Hrugnar, guard your gaze against his wrath. Dead to dreams as dwarfs below us in folly block his path. When sweeping, our warriors truck to seek their legend mark. Fed not fortune but the lady, folly fallen in the dark. Dead to Hringa's fury freezing.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Arkan Felson. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow flies.
What do you mean, prepare your warriors for the gods?
As we train, the gods see us become worthy.
Worthy of what?
A second strength when you most need it. A glimpse that spots a blade at your heart. Warriors must show their will for these gifts, and the will for practice.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're courting possession. But that would be foolish, wouldn't it?
Our augur's no fool. We keep the bad spirits at bay, or spot them in those who draw them.
I'm sure you think you do.
What is this trial, exactly?
A battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Why do you pray to Hakon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakon and the dead.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you
Yeah,
first.
what kind of offering though?
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
You could at least have told me what kind of offering you want.
The augur's saying blood will spill before the new moon.
Let the jaws of Hakon try something. They know whose ground this is.
Oh, requisition and offering. Come on. Hello. Mind if I do?
Barbwood, a parasitic tree that grows through the body of its host. Useful in alchemy, makes terrible furniture.
What sort of uses does it have?
The sap makes potent restorative potions. Extracts from the leaves are useful for transmutations. Harvesting either one is too dangerous to attempt often. More's the pity.
See.
The trees are fighting. They're very angry, but very slow.
You say so.
Look at the ground. Men fought a beast here. Perhaps they have our bear. If the bear's not dead, it must be nearby.
You hold that thingy.
Back me up!
Can't kill me. I'm the Inquisitor.
Where'd you go?
Ouch. Oh man, that dagger slice is very nice. Very nice listening to. Someone else? Slice, 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 slice. Go, go, go. Oh, you dropped the thingy. Oh, I still love the archer most and the hail of arrows. Though I do wonder what it would be like to have a dagger wielder with hail of arrows. And then, you know, just do the slice thing over and over again. No. Mysteries of the Frostback Basin. Secret prisoners of Tevinter. Long ago this would have been under the water until the Tevinter drained much of Swamp Coldstotton to build this prison. Why make a jail so remote? For prisoners they wish to hide. Tevinter has made war on Orlais many times, but I now believe there is also a secret war between them that the common people are not allowed to see. This prison is a remainder of this secret war that continues in our time. I speak of Orlais's attempts to rouse the Snake Kings of the Earth against Tevinter's alliance with the Moonmen. What? This is explained in Sir Ix pamphlets, of which I have read many, which explain things such as why the snake appears in Tevinter drawings, and how the Snake Kings came to exist. Crystals. Did Moonmen have their Tevinter allies give the reptilian ones here, so they could interrogate them at their leisure? None can say, but I will say yes, as that would fit my theories. Or a weird one. No, but if you have like, for example, let's say twin fangs. Imagine 3 twin fangs hitting at once. That would be kinda overkill. Is there really nothing for this one? Here? Yeah. Me? We break it. Apparently I still need to explore the cave. Hello, bear. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I broke the game. Shit. Let's save and start. Maybe that will fix it. Oh, that doesn't sound nice. That sounds very bad. Seriously, what's wrong with this game now? I bet I broke it completely. That's usually what I do. Hey Pods, how are you? Please don't break, please. Ah, thank goodness. Well, it certainly isn't right still, but oh. Oh, excuse me. Hey, took my light. Oh dear. No, this is as fast as you can move in this game. Badly. But yeah, it is a bit slow. Especially in at the start. Usually the tip people give is move away from hinterlands as soon as you can. Because the start is quite slow. So, you know, do the main quest up until that one point of no return. That one certain. Hinterlands. Basically you start with the going through Hinterlands. Complete that place first. I mean, don't complete it. Move away from it as soon as you can. Hello? Ouch. And I'll get away from that as, complete the main quest as fast as you can. And continue with the story. That's even what the devs have recommended, that you move on as soon as possible. There's so much more to explore, they say. I don't know why I'm carrying this balefire. I don't know if I need it. I mean, they wouldn't put it there without a reason, right? Back there. Interesting. I feel kind of sick walking around with this torch. At the same time, why not? Doesn't hurt to walk around with it in my hand. Oh, my weapon is sheathed. Sheathed.
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hackenite chicken craps! Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she did to the Hackenites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the jaws of Hakon broke their peace oath with Stonebear Hold. Our blades are yours.
Well, thank you.
I assume your bear is alright after whatever they were going to do to her.
She is fine. As for what they were going to do, my hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like. Something few Avar would tell Lowlanders. But you must hear it. The jaws of Hakon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the Lowlands.
They wanted to send a god to destroy us. Could they wait until I'm done with the current god who wants to destroy us?
You are right to worry. This battle is not yet won. Though you have given them pause, they will try again. Ages ago, the old Jaws of Hakon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
What did you mean when you said that their foolishness lost Hakon to all Avar?
When they bound Hakon to mortal form, he became blood of this world. He could hear no prayers, nor speak to the augurs. All he could do was kill. Then he vanished instead of dying, as though rendered mute. Lost for ages. If they sought to free him from mortal form, I could understand. Making him attack the lowlands is a fool's work.
The Avar wouldn't like the idea of war with the lowlands.
Is that what your skalds say? It does us no harm to be feared. If our land is threatened, we will happily fight. And a raid here and there keeps both sides sharp. But we have no need of your lowlands. Not when our goats are fat and our fish are plenty. And not when the sky is torn with demons. Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
What would happen if the Jaws of Hakon succeeded in their plan?
Hakon would come to the lowlands in the form of a great beast. The Hakonites would join him, their numbers swelled by foolish young warriors dreaming of honor names. Even if war were needed, it should not be like that. With gods wreaking havoc in blood-soaked fields, the gods should stay where they belong.
You said that the Jaws of Hakon first tried binding their god in mortal form hundreds of years ago.
What of it?
In our search for Inquisitor Emeridon, we learned that he came here to fight a great dragon 800 years ago. A dragon that came from the mountains with Avar warriors to attack the lowlands.
Your last Inquisitor must have fought well to stop Hakon himself.
Do the Avar gods take mortal form on a regular basis?
No, the gods belong in the land of dreams. Whether it is their wish or some augurs that brings them here, battle tears will be shed. The skalds say the Lady of the Skies took mortal form when Tyrda Brightaxe first led the Avar to the mountains. They say many things about Brightaxe and the Lady.
You're not bothered by the idea that our Inquisitor killed your god?
He didn't kill him. That would have been easier. Whatever fight your Inquisitor finished, the Jaws of Hakon started. I find no fault with a warrior defending his people.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the Jaws of Hakon?
Their hold is an old lowlander fortress. It is shielded by a great wall of ice. Magic even the Hakonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the Lady never finds them.
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless as battle goats. The Hakonites must have found the magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
Okay.
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the Lady's blessing.
You talk to your augur. That's his things. A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates that the owner of this meat shop decided to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or more likely alcoholic drinks, and that people should take what they like and pay him later. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I don't want to read this. Oh, Nuggy, get out of here.
You're the one they speak about in the lowlands, aren't you? The Herald of Andraste.
Many call me that.
Helmsdim Rolfson. I trade our goods outside the hold. You'll not find it this side of the mountain.
Have you traveled outside of Stonebearhold?
Course Mountain Father provides. But press us, and we'll admit there's lowlander goods we can't craft ourselves. I sell our goods there. The old trader taught me
Why
how
have
to
you
read and
stuck a
write,
cheese to the
and
wall?
how to act in your cities.
Where does your trading take you?
Denerim and Southreach in Ferelden. Leeds and Verchet in Orlais. When the passes are clear, I take our wares to Val Royeaux.
Surely you can get a fair price for your goods closer than Val Royeaux.
Ah, well, that's truth, but have you seen it? My heart lies with the Hold, but I'll die remembering the light on the gates of the sun.
It's a city of plots and masks. There's rot below all that gilded paint.
It's in Orlesian nature to plot. They've not our strength, our ancestors, but they've built a wondrous thing.
One could almost believe you admire Orlais.
You sound like the Thane. Most in the Hold call any city outside the mountains prideful or lowlander folly.
Farewell.
Another time.
Ah, exactly who I needed.
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
Hello.
Oh, demon summoning. Delightful.
I am the Ogre of Stonebearhold.
Carl was like, hello.
Greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors. There, it is done. Now come, be welcome. I'd hear news of the north.
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an Augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Golstotten. She left the Hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were. Oh, perhaps not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's possessed. An abomination.
Every mage in the Hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
Why did Sigrid go into exile?
Sigrid built an altar by the shore for her rite of thanksgiving, a ritual to part her from her teacher. Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods. The spirit remains with her when she's taken to exile.
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the Hold clamored to see you. I obeyed, for I'm their voice and their augur. And if I didn't show you off, they'd hound me for months.
What did you mean when you said I blaze like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the Veil, your hand burns like the Watchman's bonfire.
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. They tell me strange things. That you muddied Time's waters where the cliffs are red, and returned again. What are these whispers clinging to you? Less and more than spirits. They sing old hurts.
You can hear the Well of Sorrows.
An echo's echo. I've seen the last whispers of aged elf song in the Fade. What you carry is older.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume Augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
You let spirits possess your mages on purpose.
What better teacher than one woven from magic? The spirits in the hold have helped us in this way for hundreds of years. Once a mage masters their powers, their teacher departs, duty ended. Unless the mage is weak.
Abominations, wandering freely around the village. What a wonder we do not do this in civilized cities.
Actually, I quite like their idea.
Lowlander cities aren't natural. No good comes of so many souls pressed together.
What happens to these weak mages?
Their teachers stay with them, and the other gods watch them both, so neither soul turns sick. If one does sicken, or the mage stands in risk of harming the hold, one day, they do not wake in their bed. It is very sad. It is what must be done.
You give them every chance. Spirits, watchful, wary, waiting until you're both sure. It's always cold in the hut then.
Who is this one? He is blood and bone, but there are bonds about his form.
Yes, I am compassion. I know that now. I want to be here.
I should be off.
Farewell.
So she was faster if I would just run. Oh yes, just get rid of that now. Don't need it. I hope anyway.
Greetings, stranger.
Greetings. Kinda like their place. It's quite nice. Their whole white.
We'll need to look around.
Down there. Beep. Ouch, my legs.
This is the place the augur said that mage Sigrid tried and failed to release her spirit. It looks like the tools for her ritual are still here. Scorch marks, left by magic.
Etheric feedback. It happens from time to time if one stops a spell mid-incantation.
Maybe Sigrid never completed this ritual. The grass is trampled down here. A fight?
No, I see tracks. An animal slept here for the night.
Probably not important then.
Oh. I see something there.
A vial of lyrium.
An inexperienced mage might use up a good deal of energy banishing a spirit.
Then why is the vial still full?
Because she didn't banish the spirit.
A skinned bird and a bundle of incense.
Offerings for a ritual. Why haven't they been used?
Good question.
Don't go talk to him. Oh. Port over here. And here. Hope I'm going the right way. Ah, yes. Excuse me.
You returned.
The Augur told me why you're here.
That Chatterjay! What business is it of his to tell that to a lowlander?
About the ritual you were performing, Sigrid.
I had to burn a proper offering, then let my guiding spirit free. I made the offering, the gods did not accept.
I found a bird and incense by the altar. They weren't burnt at all.
I brought more than I needed. When I fled, I left everything.
You would have needed to take the lyrium at the start of the ritual, not the end.
And so?
The vial I found was full.
Do you accuse me, stranger?
Perhaps it would be easier to confess what happened to a stranger than to your people.
So even a stranger senses my shame. I made no offering. I prepared. I began the spell to release the spirit here with me.
And?
I could not do it. I have no close companions in the hold, no kin. I cannot lose my only friend.
You're friends with this spirit.
It has taught me with patience and kindness since I was a child. Frightened of the fire I could suddenly call down.
It loves you too. It will stay if you want it.
I know, but I was oath sworn to release it when the time came. I do not want to lose the one who loves me.
It would be hard to let go of such a unique friendship.
It is, yet I swore an oath. I think the Augur knew. All this time he knew I never cast the ritual. It is not right to stay in pity. I will confess to him.
The Inquisition could use a mage with a unique perspective. You and your spirits certainly qualify.
You want me to pledge my staff to your Inquisition? Even bound to a spirit?
Your people consider it a gift. I'm sure you can handle yourself.
If she cannot, Inquisitor, the consequences are yours to bear.
It's good to have a home where you can feel yourself.
It must be punishment from the gods to serve a lowlander for my oath breaking.
You don't have
it fits
to.
My shame. I'll find your camps and join you.
You know, just thought it would be a nice thing. Fine. Let's go back to Dryhold. Since we got a new quest thingy.
Your worship.
Though King Harmond of Orzammar rushes to ensure his Tig's continued alliance with the Inquisition, he cannot grant Professor Kenrick access to Orzammar Shapered. He trusts we will be understanding. As a sign of continued friendship, he offers an approved selection of copies of Shaperate records to be presented to Professor Kenrick. Josephine. A note from Kenrick follows. The Shaperate's notes are incredible. I'd hoped for some mention of Arena's parentage, but wait, I'm not complaining. A few documents is far more than I had before. Arena met Ameridan while fighting demons in the Deep Roads, as history states. Since dwarves do not possess magic, Ameridan had come to learn ways in which non-mages could fight demons more effectively. Arena was gifted in the field and had developed several unique methods. Apparently, Arena did not get along with Ameridan's friend Haran at the time. It was quite a shock when she announced her departure from the Tig. I'm surprised King Haramon sent leaving bit, actually. Fascinating. There's not much more on Arena, although your commander may find some of the battle references of interest. I will see that they remain in Skyhold's possession. Professor Bram Kendrick, University of Orlais. Secret Gulstaden is a very, shall we say, interesting choice of recruit Inquisitor. Commander Cullen has had a great deal to say on the matter. Still, we've had interest from scholars and mages beside themselves had the chance to speak with that stable abomination, especially since the chantry is too weak to forbid it with any force. I believe that Gulstaden, with a guide and some guards for her own protection, would be a valuable guest to send to the select lectures and salons. Ambassador Montivier. You cannot be serious, Commander Cullen. No, Josephine.
Let us begin.
Let her go. I'm sure she can protect herself. Okay. Continue then. Let's take Cassandra, Cole, and Paulus. Hope I can get down from side. Well, those are definitely spires. If ever I saw. Oh. I see. Oh. Ooh, the explosions. Ouch! It's a three-way fight. And I'm winning, sort of. I think I won? Where did the big white spider go? I needed to loot it actually. Oh.
This should be enough for the offering.
The hold is a place, but also the people in it. Like Finn, if he gave the offering, he will hurt, but less.
A generous thought that bends the laws of their tradition. Whether the Avar or their spirits would see that as an act of kindness or disrespect is hard to say.
Well, Cole said it's okay, so it's okay. Because Cole is a spirit, he knows. Right, Cole? You know. The script is an ancient Elven dialect. Upon further observation, it twists the words, becoming visible. There are no gods. There is only the subject and the object, the actor and the acted upon. Those with will to earn dominance over others gain title not by nature but by deed. I am Geldaran, and I refuse those who would exert will upon me. Let Andril's bow crack, let June's fire grow cold. Let them build temples and lure the faithful with promises. Their pride will consume them, and I, forgotten, claim power of my own, apart from them until I strike in mastery. I got triggered by that sentence because of the whole feminism thing. Women are acted upon. Therefore they are objects. Bad. That triggered me.
This must be the area the spirit referred to.
That looks fiery. So now it looks like it's mine. Rusticale is rich. The fog came on swiftly, cloaking the world in shadow and turning the stones beneath our feet into a treacherous lake. I knew we had to find shelter before we lost even that faint light. We stumbled on, following Ragnar's broad painted back, and arrived at an ancient winter temple just as the last of daylight left us. Ragnar instructed us to pitch our shelters beneath the entrance passageway, and warned us not to wander too deep into the ruin. His voice was an uneasy whisper, and I knew at once that he was afraid. Wary of alarming the rest of our expedition, I took Ragnar aside and spoke to him. Some of the Avar, he said, believed the temple to be the haunt of old, vengeful spirits. Tevinter had come here long ago and built their great temples, and then one day, without warning, they had abandoned them all. Ragnar was convinced that they had done something terrible here, though he could not tell me what it was. Whatever the reason, he found the temple deeply disturbing and had brought us to it only out of desperation. I slept fitfully that night. Once I opened my eyes to see a pulsating amber light from beyond the second doorway. I blinked and it was gone. In the morning the fog had lifted, and I wasn't sure if I had really seen the light or dreamed it. Nigel. Explorer Knight.
The jaws of Hakon must be guarding this place
excuse
for
me,
a
why
reason.
did you fight? It's a good thing these guys don't have rest spells.
This is brilliant. This must be what the spirit meant. Excellent find. From what I can see, this is an ancillary station. Likely a scouting post for the larger structure to the east. What can it tell us about where Inquisitor Ameridan went? This is Tevinter, from well before the last Inquisitor's time. I understand they use such tiles as locks. Interesting, though not likely related to Ameridan.
Fuck, I hate these puzzles.
I got Professor Kenrick here safely. The rest is up to you.
Lady Harding was quite nimble in the wilderness.
I'll be watching to make sure the Hackonites don't come back.
I hate these puzzles. All of them lit, but they're not supposed to all be lit. It does something. At least I can reset it like that. Let's reset it. Again, now all of them are on, but that's not what I need to do right now. I hate these puzzles. For fuck's sake, I did it again. Why do I keep doing this? I can turn them all on, I just...
Look at that!
I did it! I did one! Yes! Now I just need to do the other way. That was easier than I should have known. Dragon of Mystery, return to us, we beg you. Your servants falter, the paths ahead are lost in darkness, and those who walk them find only ruin. Those who should guide us instead wage war upon each other, vying for a throne that does not exist. The blood of the sacrifices that seeps into the stone here shall be the only truth we reveal in the end. Kind of embarrassed now. was so much easier. Here. Dragon statue here.
We need to try something else.
Blah de blah.
We need to try something else.
Oh, shush. So negative. Aw. Maybe I have no, but I can't light it all up again. Oh, dispel.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed.
That's something you don't see every day.
A pair of shrines. This one is clearly Andrastian, albeit from a very early period, likely pre-divine. But this is Elven, one of their gods. What was it? Every mother finds Druffalo among sleeping juniper groves. G something, the one with the deer.
What was that? Every mother finds Druffalo.
Oh, it's a memory aid to help me with the names of the elven gods. Every is Elgernan, mother is Mithal, finds is fallow something. I was more focused on early Chantry history. I didn't really do elves.
That would be Gillenan, mother of the Hala.
Yes! Brilliant, thank you. Oh, that would have bothered me all day.
2 shrines for 2 lovers. Inquisitor Ameridan and Talana. Maybe Talana was an elf.
Oh, yes, that's good. The Chantry expunged references to elves before the Exalted March on the Dales. They erased the Canticle of Shartan. They must have done the same to Talana.
Do you think this is where Ameridan died?
No, this was a site of preparation, not burial. Ameridan and Talana put up this shrine together.
Look at those flowers. They're not native to the area. What if they were left at the shrine as an offering?
Yes, a night of prayer before battle against the dragon. But then where? Where? We're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, where did you go?
Well, we can always light this balefire and see.
Professor, look at this. Shartan 10-7 and Transfigurations 10-1.
Shartan is dissonant. And before them, empty, outstretched, lay the land which led to the gates of Minrathous. And Transfigurations is, the light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world. Why these verses? Why would Inquisitor Ameridan take the time to carve this before going into battle?
The gates of Minrathous. Isn't there a Tevinter fortress in the area?
Of course! The ritual site! To seal the dragon away, Ameridan's elven mage must have used a spell at a site of great power.
My scouts have checked the fortress. It's sealed behind a wall of ice. It has to be magic.
Let's look around. Ameridan found a way through that ice, so that way should be nearby.
To lock the door behind them?
And every lock has a key.
Like these trail markers. Ameridan must have known how to use them. If they can melt through the ice, that must be where Ameridan sealed away the dragon.
I'll follow the markers and see what we can find.
Sealed away? I thought he killed it. Got themselves hurt.
Are we certain these trail markers will burn through this wall of ice around the fortress?
Given that the trail markers retain enough energy to illuminate one another, I see no reason to worry.
But there's still a wall. Light doesn't make walls go away.
Or does it? If the Imperium has fallen, we shall build it anew. This citadel shall be a new Minrathous, and we who serve the Twisted Path shall be its magisterium. Praise to Rasicale, may our raised voices reach her and bring her back to us at last. I hate these fuckers. Annoying little shits.
So, Seeker, your Inquisition grows.
It was never my Inquisition, Solas.
You did the brutal, thankless work of putting the wheels in motion. Do you feel no regret at letting that power pass to another?
I did my part, but the power you describe was never mine to carry. I know myself, and I cannot be the leader we need. Thus, I have no regrets.
You surprise me again, Seeker.
Your opinion of me must be very low for me to surprise you so often.
Not low, but realistic. Very few, however honorable, release power they have won.
Can we blah de blah. There armor. There a requisition table. Yes, there he is.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
On Jacqueline, last time I wrote I was whining about going to Frostback Basin. Yes, I admit to whining. Before we left I even tried to convince Gerard to take my place. I suppose I was afraid and didn't want to say it, but now I will gladly say I was an idiot. The journey here has been incredible. I feel like I have a purpose. Sounds pretentious, doesn't it? But I'm finally doing something interesting and important. I've even made friends with some of the Inquisition soldiers. One of them has never been to Valrio. Last year I would have laughed at that, but he is better traveled than I am. Why would I judge him? Even so, I promise to show him the city the next time he has leave from Skyhold. I may not have time to write again for a while. Everything is so busy here. Face. Oh, is this where he died? That one guy. What are we fighting now? We just not fight that. Fight this instead. Good. That's not what I want. Bugfish are getting in the way. Oh, come on! away. Come on, be a pal. Oh yeah, I did say that I'm going to be streaming all the Final Fantasy games that I have as well. Where's the Frozy Pecker? Oh! Welcome back. I said frozen fucker. So I prefer frozen fucker. Brazilian chili con carne. What's the difference between Brazilian chili con carne and regular chili con carne? Ah! Cannot teleport. Can probably run up that side like that. Oh, spiders. That's the only thing I don't like about this DLC. These spiders. Come on, guys. Bother with spiders. I see. I hate olives. Olives are stupid. Okay then. The Rockspit is an island of great significance. Its sides are steep, but the top is flat, and there are pillars and a dragon statue perched proudly for all to see. Would Tevinters put these items here for no reason? Nay, I believe they were meant to be seen from a great height, for river and island would make a good landmark for a bird's eye. This island is obviously the place where Tevinter first contacted the Moonmen. This would explain why the river was clearly diverted from its original path in the past, as one can see if they follow the old river banks. Did Tevinter use the ley lines to do this? Did the Moonmen fly? Do they look like us, only grayer? Much remains to be discovered. River banks. Bank then. Now, is that a quest, though? Or is it acceptable? Oh. I don't know, they just taste weird. Weird things. Now, why is this here? What purpose does it have? Should I take it up or should I take it down? Oh, fudge. Why do I never learn? That is a question I have. Why don't I ever learn not to use the jumpy backy skilly? Bad for me, okay? Bad. I don't think I can finish this DLC by today.
Now
Actually.
that they are allied with the Inquisition, the rebel mages are likely to enjoy more freedoms.
I expect you are correct.
I thought you would be pleased.
I will be pleased when the world we share is not threatened by a blight-corrupted madman. Regardless of who is responsible, A conflict between Templars and mages helped Corypheus rise to power. We cannot afford to let political infighting distract us from our duty.
Agreed. When it is done, I promise what you have done here will not be forgotten.
Thank you, Seeker. I think.
Yes, thank you. Not I think. Generally, thank you.
Be prepared. There's no telling what trouble we'll find down here.
Not down here I want to be, it's up there. Yeah. No, but I mean, I don't think I can complete this DLC today. I don't think 45 minutes is enough to do what I need to do. There's quite a lot, well, not quite a lot, there's some left still. I have to go up this way. Solus, you look silly carrying that torch thingy. Just saying. You'd be ashamed of yourself looking like that. Not to mention that you're completely useless carrying that torch.
We are almost to the fortress.
Of course they can hurt you. They can't hurt me though. Or maybe they can. A little bit. Raffi's got one of those. Where is... Cassandra? Best support class, I don't know. I would say probably Vivienne or Solus. Sandra, where the fuck are you? Sound has gone a bit funky. Don't run into those. He's never gonna die. Where the hell is Cassandra? Right, what are you doing here? Seriously. Go attack that guy.
Hardly a chance.
Yeah, and because they rest, I mean, Dorian can also be made to rest, but he's for some reason not as good, you know. Vivian seems to be doing a lot of resting very fast. It could be too magicy, or it could be just magicy enough.
Inquisitor.
Here, an offering for your father. From you.
Inquisitor, I can't.
Consider my gift to the Hold a gift to you. Though perhaps don't spread that around.
But the Huntmaster...
Said he'd accept an offering from the hand that gave it.
I don't know what to say.
Say the words he would want. Fly to the lady in peace and come back soon.
Thank you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
You could probably keep each other up a lot. You know what I mean.
Well met.
Both are shielding.
The Inquisition has brought an offering to enter your trials.
Yes. Oh, this'll be
Yeah, I
remember.
saw Divinity Original Sin and heard the voice, and I was like, hey, that's...
Hakon's trials await.
I'm ready to begin Hakon's trials.
Excellent. Step into the grounds, and we'll begin.
Farewell.
Like, when I hear her, I can only see the Inquisitor. Cole is not the one in trouble, you're the one who's in trouble. I guess it's kinda unfair that I'm using potions and they can't use potions. Oh well.
That warrior died!
Or? Ah, I see. Haha. What? Oh.
Stole my blade, man.
Oh, come on. It was almost dead. Down. Not dead.
The Wardens wanted to help, but they hurt people instead. You would have sent them away, Cassandra.
I believe it may have been safer, but we cannot know for certain.
If the Inquisition stops helping, where would we go to keep people safe from us?
The Wardens fell. The Inquisition need not follow suit.
The Wardens thought the same. So did the Templars.
Then we must be vigilant.
What a fight that maneuver was. Well, you saw well fought, Inquisitor.
Thank you.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Gross. Father's name. E. E.
I'm told our Huntmaster prepares an offering from Finn Coldenson. Nothing more's been said. I will only thank you for paying hospitality to an invalid. I must complete the preparations. A strange turn of events may not make Colden's journey any easier. The gods measure both outcome and the actions, or deceptions, behind it.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Hey, I did what I could, you know, and gave the gift to Finn. It was my right as a guest to give the gift to whoever I wanted.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that? When you are ready, you have our blades, Inquisitor.
I'm ready to attack the Jaws of Hakon.
Good. They will pay the blood price for what they have done. Your Skald and your Scout are here. We can plan the assault.
Oh, I like the sound of Scald. It's more dramatic than Professor. Yes, well, everything we've found out about Inquisitor Emeridon suggests that he never emerged from that Tevinter fortress.
If that is where your Inquisitor defeated Hakon, that is where the Jaws of Hakon must perform the rite to free him.
Inquisitor Emeridon saved the lowlands from an Avar invasion. We cannot do any less.
You really have no problem with us killing your god?
Gods cannot be reborn until they die. Hakon needs a good rebirthing.
If you say so.
With its ice wall melted, the fortress is open to attack. We must strike soon, before our foes recover.
They're already trying. I've got most of our forces defending the shrine from Hakonites who want to restore the wall.
We don't have time to drag siege equipment through the forest to take down those walls.
A siege? We have no need of rock throwers and rams.
I'm no warrior, but with Lady Harding's forces defending the shrine and no way to breach the walls...
Lowlanders. Why not climb the walls?
Your warriors can get over those walls before the Hakonites stop them?
This is not a war, Stone Daughter. This is a raid. We strike at night, clad lightly. We climb the wall and open the gate from inside.
If Stonebear Hold can open the gates, we would be grateful.
The Jaws of Hakon have been bugs in my bedroll for months, Inquisitor. We owe you thanks.
Inquisition forces will feign weakness near the shrine. That'll draw some of them away from the fortress.
Not too many, I hope.
Yes, save some for us.
Right, Inquisitor. Husk and I will climb over.
I'll be there to catch Parv when he slips.
Of course you will. You'll be behind me after all.
Where the guard?
I've got him.
There! The Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold! Hakon's glory!
I'm happy to
It's
see
a big
you
one.
too.
Hey, it's a bear! A D-bear. Oh, you cheat.
Ladies, take your goat lovers!
As you please, Inquisitor.
And not tarry. More will be coming.
Thank you very much. Oh, this is level 20?
Hathor were true to their word.
Of course they were. Didn't expect anything less.
No sign of the dragon. It must be in there.
Oh, nice place. Beautiful.
Beware the wards. They will sap your strength.
Yes, they can. See, they did. Froze you. You were not careful enough. Cannot leave during combat. Not in combat. Come on, who am I combat with? How about now? Yes.
This cold is magical in origin. It will kill us if we do not hurry.
Yes, false cold, but the real fire keeps it away.
I gave the wrong potion to him. Have I mean, I could give you a cold resistant tonic, but really. An ancient fire has pages from an old book torn next to it, likely used for kindling. The ice has kept a few pages legible. Aaron and Orinda drew the Avar away, but when Talana and I breached the winter frostward and entered the fortress, we found to our chagrin that this is their main base. Their mastery of ice magic allowed them to slip through the wall without melting it. Instead of luring the dragon into a trap of our making, we have had a brutal fight in the home of our foes. The dragon's power is like none I have ever seen. Possessed by this other god spirit, it rivals the legendary archdemon Dumat in its fury. I pray the legends of another archdemon leading the Blight in the Anderfels are just foolish stories, but if they are true, then I understand why Emperor Draken asked me to come here. Draken's new Orlais cannot face two god dragons at once. Talana was injured in the last battle. She says that she can still fight, but she is limping badly, even after our healing magics. Our healing magics. Once we are warm again, I will send her back to the surface. The spell that will seal away the dragon offers little chance for escape, and in her current state, she cannot hope to outrun the magic. With luck, she will reach Arena and Haran, and they can get back to civilization and bring reinforcements. I can feel my fingers again. It's time to go. Oh, you should take it. Yep. Go. Snowman.
We must hurry. The ritual to free the spirit of Hakon is underway. The Hakonite leader is calling the spirit of Hakon into his own body.
Is he insane?
Yes, likely. This appears to be scattered pages from an old journal. The handwriting is barely legible and filled with spelling mistakes. They told me not to go, but I did. I had no love of mountains. Red Lion hold raids for goats and chickens. There are better fights in the lowlands. I am tall and strong, and they think me a great warrior. I bed many women with my tales. Why would I go back? Several pages have been torn out or scratched over until the next legible section. The Dragon struck Red Lion hold. I heard the news in a tavern in Redcliffe. The Blight took the land. The lady sends no messengers to Blight-touched bodies. My kin will know no peace. I curse the lady. I curse Korth. I curse all the gods who let Red Lion fall. The people did the rites, sang the songs. Why would the gods abandon Red Lion? I left the mercenaries I traveled with. They understood. Many have lost kin of their own to the Blight. Several more pages are illegible, and then I have taken the survivors. I know how to travel better than they do. The Thane is dead, but many warriors survive. Many people died from blight sickness. Hara of Tailspin was among them. Those who live say they asked the lowlanders for help, but they let Red Lion die. We must find a path. We have no need of Korth or the lady, not if they would abandon my people like the lowlanders did. The only god I will forgive is Hakon, for the tales say he was stolen by the lowlanders when the jaws of Hakon bound him to flesh and bone. Red Lion hold is gone. We are the jaws of Hakon now. We will build no home, for homes can die. Instead, we will bring Hakon back and teach the lowlanders to fear the Avar again.
Winter's breath to rack the lowlands, cold to cut and kill the hated.
Look, sausages.
The might of Mountain Father, crush the creed of Korth the Callow.
The dragon, she's stuck, still, a statue. Hakon is angry inside her.
The skies of spirits sallow.
Oh shit.
Sing the song of savage Hakon. Born in battle, bloody bladed. Winter's breath to rack the lowlands, cold to cut and kill the hated.
These appear to be somewhat recent pages from a journal. We have searched for months and found nothing. The tales tell of this area, but the Stone Bears, a hold of fishermen and chicken farmers, have lived here for generations and seen no sign. If we see nothing, we must keep moving. I will not let my hold falter. We will move on, lest we die. After several torn out pages, another section is legible. We have found it. Hakon himself welcomed us, an ancient winter fortress, sheathed in a wall of ice. It was untouched by lowlanders who could find no way to breach the walls. Our mages alone, blessed by silent Hakon with the gifts of ice, fired the wall for a few heartbeats, giving our people time to climb inside. The wall resists common fire, and even the flames from our mages did little to melt the magical ice. We are safe. The northerner markers lead to a shrine that our mages say reeks of magic. I have sent warriors to guard it, lest it hold some spirit who can part this wall with lowlander magic. We have found Hakon, bound in silence, where the lowland warrior trapped him for ages uncounted. Our trials have not been in vain. They were a test. Hakon will come again. Oh, thank you for the host, Vlad. Hello. I need to find fire.
The might of Mountain Father, crush the creed of Korth the Callow. Leave the lady lost and lonely. Scour the skies of spirits sorrow.
Oh, fire.
Gerd Harofsson, called the Cutter, Wyvern Slayer, Lowland Bay.
Yes, yes, rah.
Bring his body, bloody blessings, cold and pain!
Shit, I need fire. Ah, there's a fire. I'm not supposed to carry the torch while shooting. Oh well, for once the game breaks in my favor.
Sing the song of savage Hakon, born in battle, bloody bladed. Winter's breath to wrath, cold to cut and kill.
I hate this kind of mechanic, you know. The whole, oh, you gotta keep warm or else.
Leave the lady lost and lonely. Scour the skies of spirits sallow. Gerd Harofsson, called the Cutter, Wyvern Slayer, Lowland Bane. Begs of Hakon, bring his body, bloody blessings, cold and pain!
Yes, I'm pain. Also, I think I'll probably go over time until I complete this DLC. I kinda don't wanna end it, you know.
Sing the song of savage Hakon, born in battle, bloody bladed.
Knock knock.
Winter's breath to rack the lowlands, cold to cut.
Hakon until the ritual is disrupted.
Yes, yes, yes.
Gerd Harofsson, called the Cutter, Wyvern Slayer, Lone his body, bloody blessings, cold and pain!
Could you attack that guy, please? Thank you. Cause moi.
Face me and die, Inquisitor! Your predecessor could not stand against me. You shall fall as well.
You Hakon? You look like a revenant
I
to
am
me.
the cold bite of winter.
Be careful! He's dousing the fires!
Maybe it's time to use this.
I am Hakon Reborn!
The cold is worse near the creature.
Death to the Lowlanders!
Ouch, that's my face. Hey, stop pushing me. Come on. Oh. Shit. Heal. You have potion. Them.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor. And Ran Atishan. I'm glad Draken's friendship with our people has remained strong.
It has not. Draken's son, Cordillus II, destroyed the Dales.
Draken's son? How long?
You were the last Inquisitor. There has not been another since you disappeared 800 years ago.
Draken was my oldest friend. He would have sent someone to find me.
He never had the chance. The dark spawn that rose in the Anderfells threatened all of Orlais.
I see. Tilana escaped the battle. Did she... Do the records say what became of her?
She returned to the island, from what we can tell, she died trying to reach you through dreams.
I asked her not to. She was a good hunter and the love of my life, but she never... I never wanted this job. Hunting demons was so much simpler than politics.
Inquisitor Ameridan, how could the leader of the Seekers be a mage?
Has history forgotten so much? I was not a Seeker myself, as most Inquisitors were. I used my magical gifts in the hunting of demons in Maleficarum. Do the Seekers no longer welcome the aid of mages?
No, that was forgotten. Among many other things.
Oh.
Cassandra is a Seeker, and after the Seekers went rogue, she discovered the truth about them.
We learned they developed the Rite of Tranquility.
You mean sundering one from the Fade? The Seekers do it briefly when granting an initiate their abilities.
It has become a way to control mages deemed dangerous. They are left tranquil, permanently.
Killing a man is ugly work. You learn not to look to it as your first recourse. Sundering them from the Fade is... easy. Bloodless. I told them spreading such a solution would lead to abuse. They swore that would never happen. They promised. I am so sorry.
Cassandra will rebuild the Seekers into an organization to be proud of again, with the Inquisition's help.
Then you both have my thanks. I was a good hunter. I did not want to lead an organization, but Draken told me I was needed. As I suspect you were needed.
I wasn't Inquisitor by choice, whatever my life was before.
Take moments of happiness where you find them.
Is
The
that
world will
moving
take the
behind
rest.
him?
The dragon carries the spirit of an Avar god. I lacked the strength to kill it. My own magic was able to bind us all, locked in time. But when the cultists drew that spirit into another vessel, it disrupted my bindings. It is breaking free.
You won't be fighting it alone this time.
No. You will. The passage of years can be delayed, but not ignored. I will soon join Talana at Andraste's side. Take this. It holds the last few memories of an old hunter who was neither as wise nor as strong as he thought. Fight well, Inquisitor. I am honored to have met you.
Well, shit. Shoot, dragon.
Stop the dragon. It still carries the spirit of Hakon.
Yeah, but first we need to loot. Because looting is very... Ooh. This appears to be the very recent pages from a journal. The lowland warrior trapped our god in some strange magic the mages cannot understand. They say time is twisted upon itself, a knot inside a knot. They say it may be the old Tevinter magic of this place that made it possible. Spirits and old Tevinter power like blood and wine. Spirits of Hakon remains in the dragon, that much is clear. The tails, the jaws of Hakon tamed it like a whole beast, then fed it demon weed and other herbs the healers used to bring spirits. We cannot unravel the magic binding the dragon, but perhaps we can bring forth Hakon himself and bind him anew to some other worthy beast. Red Lion Hole's beast died with Genlock blood in his jaws. It was a good death, but a death still. As jaws of Hakon, we have no hold beast, but the soft-limbed fool that Stone Bear Hold have one who is tamed and ready. The next several pages are illegible until... The winter-cursed Inquisition has come. The bear is free and our wall of ice shattered by Tevinter magic. We have no time and no beast. I will eat the herbs myself. Mages say I may not be strong enough to bear such a great spirit as Hakon. I would rather die trying than fail. I will not abandon my people. I will bring death to the lowlands. Jaws of Hakon will not fail again. Well, up to you. Ooh, nice. Oh, but that's not very nice actually. But does it look better though? Bad. Bad. Maybe I can make a new one?
One down.
But yeah, I will go over time just to complete this DLC. I feel I need to. Dragon. Keep easy. Not like I've killed 1,000, well, 10 dragons before.
We have a plan. Heron and Arena will lead the Ava elsewhere, so Talana and I can deal with the dragon. My spirit companion believes we can seal the dragon away, even if we cannot kill it. It is less clear whether I can do so without saving myself in as well. But I have little choice. This beast will wreak devastation across Orlais unless we stop it now.
No one ever knew. Their heroism was lost to history.
It doesn't matter that no one remembers. What matters is that they helped.
Would say that, of course. Where's the next piece? No point running all the way.
Thanks to Gillinan, Halamother, and to Andraste, Maker Bride. As you were raised up from mortal men to stand with our creators, our makers, so raise me up now to defend this world.
Inquisitor Ameridan, who helped bring the Inquisition into the Chantry, built the shrine for the Maker and the Elven gods.
They're not so different, Draken. Just another pair of boots to walk the same road. He doesn't see, wants it simple, but I can help him get there. There's room for both.
Huh. Wonder if it's downstairs or upstairs. I was right. Back! Memory orb. No, come back! Shoo! Come on!
If I must go to the end of Thedas itself for Draken, I am at least glad to have friends on my side. Talana and Heron have been arguing about Heron using the Lyrium to fight demons. Some things never change. Arena has a new alchemical trick she wants to try, like pitch or tar. but stronger. A recipe straight from Orzammar. They argue, fuss, and mock each other mercilessly. And I would be lost without them.
The more things change.
A dwarf getting on someone's nerves. I can't imagine.
They were happy, then dead. But this is still here.
Oh, you are very silly. And you have very silly opinions. Oh, Harden. But I like you, Cole. You are silly. And it is okay. I don't think I've been to the side. Out. Oh, that's a fast one. No, come back. Why did you stop? Come back.
I dislike being so far. Alam Sharam needs me. The Darkspawn have grown stronger. Some of my brothers would let those creatures destroy Orlais. They think Draken know better than the Imperium. But if we do not stand with the humans against the Darkspawn, we might lose everything we have gained. I will fight this Avar Dragon for you, Draken. And then we shall drive back the Darkspawn together.
But he died here. And the elves ignored the second blight as it spread across Orlais. So began the animosity that led to the destruction of the Dales.
Hmm. That too. Sure. How do I get over here? I don't think I can. There and kill the dragon. No, ignore that one, ignore that one, it's not a dragon. Dogs found some break again. Of course now I don't have my superpowers, but I think we can deal without it. Can we get a boat from here now? I think so. Excuse me, is your boat still operationable? The answer is no. Is it? Aha! Fuck that, dragon. You always find something to break, don't you, dog?
Interesting. What drew so many spirits to this place, I wonder?
Don't need Andres.
see how its presence hurts you. You should be at Hallam Shiral reminding our people of our alliance with Draken. Not here, risking death with me. Still, in the old tongue, your name, Talanadas, means nothing is inevitable. I will remember your name. And hope.
Dreamers are said to be sensitive to demons. A creature like Hakon would have caused Talana terrible pain.
Too bright, blinding, breaking, broken. Get to safety. I will seal us both away. It's not forever. Come back with aid. But her leg was broken. She could only lie down and try to see him one last time.
Oh, sad. Okay, let's go kill the dragon. Hello, dragon. We came to kill you. Right? What's that?
Lowlands, I am the breath of winter, the cold wind of war. Join me in battle and die!
I think you should be the one to die. Hey, Dogface. Hey! Actually, I want the front leg. It is Hakon. Well, I mean, I think Hakon is just a spirit anyway. Hey, like, hey, you dog. Hey, dog.
I am cold. I am war.
Yeah, you are cold. Maybe you should go somewhere warmer. Hey, doggy. Hey, doggy. Hey, dog. Gotta wait a little bit, doggy. Come. Come. Beep. Can't touch me. Houdini. Hi, doggy. Hey. What kind of babies are you bringing? Ah, these.
fight well. A worthy battle.
I know, right? I do fight well. Oh, did he push Golas down? Or she? Not what Hakon is. Take that, shitface.
I've never gotten to see you take down a dragon in person. I must say, it's fun to see it up close.
Perhaps this calls for a new title. Dragon Slayer Harding, perhaps.
Oh, a fancy title goes against the point of being a scout. Nobody should see me coming. Inquisitor Ameridan would have been proud that you finished what he started. It's strange. History forgot so much of who he was. They never knew he died saving everyone. Do you ever feel that way?
You weren't in the fortress. How'd you hear about Ameridan?
I'm a scout, remember? Who do you think writes the messages Liliana reads?
Right now, half of Thedas would recognize me on sight.
Right, but they see the Inquisitor, this larger-than-life figure. Every time you're more than just a person to someone, you're also less than a person to them. They don't see that a real normal woman fought the Avar and killed that dragon. And they certainly don't know about your strange fixation with Elfroot.
My feelings for Elfroot are classified, Scout Harding.
I'll carry your secret to my pyre. And for what it's worth, nice work, Llewellyn. Anyway, I'll be at camp if there's anything here you want to finish up. Otherwise, see you at Skyhold.
Righto. Good time. Not really good loot, no. Let's teleport over here. See if we can't get this quest done. I mean, it was okay loot, but not really that good.
Inquisitor, you have done more for us than most who are of Stonebearhold. It is not right that a guest do so much. The Hold has spoken, and you are no guest. You are kin. More than that, your deeds have earned a legend mark worthy of one who broke the jaws of Hakon. From today, you are known to us as Inquisitor Firstthor.
Thank you.
I will be worthy of the gift you give me, Thane Sunhair.
I cannot say that all Avar will be allies with the Lowlands, but your story will be told across the Frostbacks.
Thank you and
I
bye.
will speak with you later.
Farewell.
Oh, a quest.
I hear you judge wrongs among your people, Inquisitor. If you are willing, I ask you to judge Storvacker.
What?
I'm sorry. As a warrior of our hold, Storvacker should have died rather than submit to the vile ritual the Jaws of Hakon had prepared. It is unclear whether the Augur or I should judge such a thing. You are here. I would be grateful.
Very well. I wouldn't want life in the hold to become unbearable.
Ugh.
Dog face, I can hear you.
Storvacker, will you speak to the hold for your deeds?
I hear that you're doing nasty things.
As honorary member of the Hold, I believe a Hold Beast can travel with my people and still keep her oaths. Storvacker, as Inquisitor First Thor, your punishment will be to serve my Inquisition.
Lady, the Master of the Hunt will make mockery of me for this.
You're not my bear. Too grisly to
I
bear.
will speak with you later.
Oh dear. Hello, Hardin?
You must have made a great impression on the Avar. Some of them paid us a friendly visit. A couple even helped repair our fortifications. And one woman brought us a barrel of fermented fish. Kenrick ate some. To be polite, he said. Well, he was a very polite shade of green.
I thought we could catch up.
What's on your mind?
Apparently nothing.
We'll continue this another time.
See you soon, Inquisitor.
I know there's a quest somewhere around here that you can, pick up, but a dog face. But it's somewhere, and I'm not really sure where, or if I can get it now, or you know what. Oh, it is this one. Oh.
Inquisitor, Baron Avar Pierre Damotizin. I've come to consult with your soldiers on matters pertaining to natural threat. The beasts of these woods are fierce. I fear they've already claimed the life of my dear, devoted scribe.
What are you doing out here?
Once I was content to remain in the safety of my estate. Then, with the passing of my uncle, I was obliged to join an expedition to the stranger parts of Thedas. How little of our natural world is understood. What
Understood.
terrors creep across the soil while we lie ignorant and ill-prepared. If you knew what I do of the common fennec, you would not sleep. From that day onward, I have studied the wilds and the beasts therein.
Are my soldiers running into problems?
They face delays establishing camps due to pests of various nature. I offer to consider the matter. There is an herb mixture. Correctly placed, it could ward beasts away from their supplies. I would not presume to further involve myself in your organization's military affairs. Perhaps I might entrust these to you.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Last words uttered, the wretched grin he was. What fate befell the brother was lost with him. Though all efforts were made, he could not be revived. Written below in another hand, relations could not be found within the basin. We met as planned. My esteemed colleagues could not conceive of the possibility, though I had presented the evidence quite plainly. Any scholar might relate to the disheartening nature of such meetings, and I admit I spoke in some frustration then. We parted ways soon after. Later, with my feelings restored to a more charitable nature, I found I could not fault them. Had fate and obligation not led me down stranger paths, would I not be as they were now? Have there not been times in the darker hours of the night when my soul has longed for the ignorance which shielded one's sensibilities? But while these thoughts ensured kind emotions for my peers, they brought me no closer to my goals. It was thus good and unlooked for fortune that brought me to my attention the impending expedition to Prospect Basin. The Inquisition, a large and respectable institution, would explore the region for secrets of a historical nature. I have attached myself as a consultant, for surely the beast within that wild place will cause some alarm, and will fulfill said role as promised. However, time in which to pursue my own interests was secured in the agreement. While Kendrick seeks the past, I will search for mysteries that yet live. So. Yeah, my reading is better now. If I'm streaming tomorrow, Heimdall, then you should not show up. Because tomorrow we will be completing the game.
To be working.
The main quest, that is. So, you know, killing the last boss, that is, unless you really care about it, but there are some spoilerific stuff, so you probably shouldn't be here. I don't have time for you speeders. I'm busy. Oh, a quest.
Herb wards. Those could assist the soldiers. I take it you've met Baron de Mortizan?
And you are?
Dunwich, your worship. The Master's scribe.
De Mortizan said you were dead.
I'm merely late, sir. I was not to return until I'd gathered evidence on the Nox Mortar.
How did you get involved in all this?
I've been the Master's scribe these past 10 years. The Baron has made a study of a number of creatures. I'm assured my assistance is invaluable.
You're gathering evidence on
The Nox Mortar. I was to set out apparatus for gathering information on the beast. Retrieving it proved difficult. Gurguts. If you're out here anyway, your worship, I can inform you that the Baron's pockets are deep. He would no doubt appreciate any efforts made on his behalf.
What is the Nox Mortar exactly?
A skulking beast the Master believes lies somewhere in the basin.
That's not very specific.
I'm afraid specificity eludes us, sir. Officially, the beast remains undiscovered and unwitnessed.
So,
I should be going.
Very good, sir.
But how does he know there is such a thing as a Nox Morta then? If it's never been seen or anything. A weirdo. half-chewed label clings to the apparatus. The remaining text is blurred beneath a coat of drool. Attempt recorder for posterity at the behest of lost in the endeavor. Forward the property of...
This, whatever it is, it must be what Damortizan wanted.
I'm sure he'll be able to attain information from it. Unless... Was part of this eaten?
Yep, part of it was eaten. Alright.
Dunwich yet lives while I was so certain of his passing. The Maker smiles on this endeavor.
Your scribe, Dunwich, mentioned something called the Nox Mortar.
Ah, yes. I have yet to lay eyes upon it. Pray do not request details so soon. Not when concrete evidence lies yet unturned.
Well, I have evidence for you.
Evidence of your Nox Mortar, I think.
To observe the mark of the teeth, let me see. Gurgut and Gurgut. But this, a beast unclassified and interested in the bait presented. What lies before us is an opportunity to greet the unknowable. Yet I confess fear, knowing I lack the skill to confront it. Surely Andraste's herald does not share my limitation.
Nope, she surely does not.
And confirm its existence, I would be in the Inquisition's debt.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Nox Mortar?
Mere scraps of knowledge gleaned from bloodstained papers. They speak of a creature enamored of shadow lurking in the darkest places. Silence pays it favor, concealing its horrid bulk until a stretched mouth picks its prey. Of course, some of my colleagues deem the beast a mere fancy.
Oh.
I should go.
Let's see if I can find it then. Nox Morta. Ah. There.
Damortizan said to place the bait here. We need to find a good spot.
I don't... Wait. What was that?
Bogfisher. It's a bogfisher?
I thought bogfishers were nice.
You thought wrong.
Aggressive bogfisher. Not what I expected.
Damortizan will want to hear about this.
Oh, Helm of the Dragon Hunter. If only it was a good set.
pray, do not keep me in suspense. Your haunted stare speaks plainly of an encounter with the Nox Mortar.
Is the Nox Mortar a bogfisher, by any chance? A large, aggressive bogfisher?
Bogfisher? That quaint nomenclature inadequately describes its lesser kin. And here is whom they must serve.
Why didn't you...
I told them to have proof of its existence. Minds shall be enlightened. Though when enlightenment comes at the cost of such fearful truths, I must wonder at its toll. Permit my humble gratitude to reflect the risk taken, your worship. Where's Dunwich? I must draft a letter to the university.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Oh, here you are. I was just going to look for you. I have something for you. I saw it and thought that would be perfect for our Inquisitor. Oh, pants. There's a bit of dried blood on the back. Sorry.
Why is there blood on my presents?
Well, you know how it is when you slice open a gurgut. I was so sure I got most of the viscera off.
Wait, you pulled this out of a dead animal?
Oh, maker. When you put it that way.
You saw this lying in a pile of guts and thought of little old me? Oh.
I shouldn't keep you. Have a great day, Inquisitor.
I thought we could catch up.
Of course.
We'll continue this another time.
Goodbye then. Inquisitor.
Apparently we have nothing to talk about.
Goodbye then.
If what's his face has anything to say, otherwise I'm going to go back to Skyhold, do the quest for the bear that we recruited, and end for the stream for tonight.
Inquisitor, I understand you located the final resting place of Inquisitor Emeridon.
I was able to speak with the Inquisitor briefly before he died.
I'm sorry?
A ritual kept Inquisitor Emeridon alive all these centuries, binding him and the dragon.
Oh. Did his... Talana cast some sort of spell before retreating? Or... You're not implying that Emeridon was a mage. I'm committed to the truth, but if such an important figure in Chantry history were revealed to have been a mage...
Not just a mage, Kenrick. An elven mage.
Oh. Oh, and just his dimples. This will be... I'll either be famous or beheaded. This upends centuries of history, not to mention families claiming descent from him. There may be consternation. Nevertheless, what matters is the truth. If he was elven, then the Dalish, well, it will be just brilliant. I will spread the word appropriately. Thank you again for this marvelous opportunity.
Ah, more of them.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
I'd like to discuss Inquisitor Emeridon.
Of course, your predecessor. Existing historical records, others suggest he can... Of course, learning that he was an elf, not to mention a mage, will... I anticipate some heated discussions.
Right.
I'll speak with you later.
Skyhold then. Hey, Dogface. Just a second, I'm just completing this game, okay? Well, this thing. Then we can go out.
Inquisitor,
Lady Montelier, Sigrid Gulsdotter was a delight. Such a fresh perspective. True, the evening threatened to go poorly when the Avar mage and Magister Verixus bickered over the proper use of spirit bindings, but she brought down the house during a practical demonstration of spheric energy projections, both figuratively and very nearly literally, quite invigorating. I cannot tell you how gratifying it was to see all the old ghosts from the Ferelden circles outdone by an Avar. We must have her back. Also, I believe Verixus invited her to his summer villa. All the best, dear. Countess Flesh. That's a silly name if ever I heard one. Okay. Inquisitor, I have found an old Avar warrior familiar with the care and treatment of whole beasts. It was not cheap. After I persuaded him to take the job, he insisted I meet Storvacker myself. The creature mistook the lining of my coat for a bear scruff and licked me. The Avar was much amused, saying that Storvacker must think I'm a cub with mange. Despite this, I have thought of a use for the beast. Let us send a batch of soldiers along with this warrior and Storvacker to other Avar holds to demonstrate the might of the Inquisition. We may make some allies, and the Avar can help us patrol the mountains. No one else knows the frostbacks as well as they do. Under Colin. Yeah, let's go impress other Avar.
Inquisitor.
In light of new evidence regarding Inquisitor Ameridan's heritage, the Damerid family of Orlais has complained of harassment by the Dalish clan Ghislaine. We insist that the Damerids have profited for centuries by claiming descent from Inquisitor Ameridan. Clan Ghislaine has historically made the same claim, but authorities ignored them. The Dalish would like reparations, while the Damerids would like this embarrassing matter to disappear. Yeah, we could use Dalish scouts.
Inquisitor.
There. And whoever's left can use give us money.
Inquisitor.
So, next time, whether it's tomorrow or Thursday or Friday, I might do the rest of the game, you know, in one go. I will complete the game, kill the final boss, that is, and then start Trespasser. And then, you know, play Trespasser. I don't remember how long Trespasser exactly is, but I think it will take 2 streams at least to do, if not 3. So, if I do stream, I will stream, you know, the rest of the week. And, yeah. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I will see you later. Bye! See you later! Bye! Thanks for stopping by! Okay, bye! Later! Bye!